Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. All right, so I had a little bit of a late start today. Because, like, Hurricane Eta, it's taken all of these different turns and everything. We thought it was coming to us, and then we thought it wasn't coming to us, and then thought it was coming over towards us, and then it wasn't. And, so now it is...
Welcome to the Dragons.
It is coming here again. And it's currently a hurricane. It probably won't be by the time it hits landfall here. I'm around this area here. And actually I'm a little bit north of this. So I'm up in the cone of uncertainty. It could come straight over us. We could have winds. It's actually not going to be too bad. Maybe consistent winds of 60 miles an hour or so, which, in a lot of places, that's really, really bad. Here, we are set up to be able to handle that and everything, so it won't be so bad. But we're getting a hell of a lot of rain and stuff, and I had to do a little bit of prep today to get ready for the storm and stuff. And you see these bands coming here from this. They're going to start sweeping up over the top of us. We'll have a lot of thunderstorms and stuff, and hopefully it doesn't knock out the show. The bulk of it is not supposed to hit us until about 3 a.m. and through like 8 a.m. tomorrow. And so who knows? Maybe the show will be late tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try not to have that happen. Anyway, so I'm getting, we got everything set up. And it'll be fine. So now, a couple other things. How about a little camera adjustment here? What's going on with my camera? How did I not get centered anymore? So, exclamation point feedback. Do answer the survey for Dual Universe. Exclamation point feedback in Twitch, in YouTube. Well, I don't have a command for it. You're going to have to go look for the email that they sent you. And so they're really looking forward to your feedback. That's going to help, set what's going on in the future. And then also, drum roll, please. Yes, we've got daily giveaways now for Dual Universe. And today's giveaway is a 1-month subscription code for the game. So you can use it to open a new account or to extend your current one. Exclamation point giveaway to get in on that. And that will be drawn before the end of the show, near the end of the show. And so you could win that. Anyway, there we go. So I've got my guy here. This is my Marquee Dragon character, and I have mined some stuff. I mined a bit last night. I managed to get 24 kill liters of Cobalite and picked up a few other things along the way. So can you get over abandonment crashing issues? Can I go over it? Oh, well, I heard there was changes too, but I've not seen any official announcement about it. Although, I did hear that people are finding wrecks. So, I plan to go and look for some wrecks today. So, Garth Vader, thank you for following. Welcome. So, we'll find out today whether or not there's actually anything going on. Let's see, is the stream hitching at all? I'm not showing any lost packets or anything, so I think it's you, Cyanide. I suspect. All right, so I do not want to fall down that hole. What an inappropriate placement of a hole in front of my ship. Did I do that? I mean, holy cow. That wasn't very far thinking. All right, let's see here. Audio. Effects. Resume. so let's go over to this other. Spot. I got 2 more spots. Try and find the Cobalite in it. I am a bit heavier. Let's see, I'm 278 tons in there, which is going to have me being a bit more careful. These mountains and all. This does really good up until about half a kiloton, and then starts to get sluggish. It can do a kiloton, but you know, the more weight you get in it, the more the performance is affected. I think it runs pretty great, you know, all the way up to about half a kiloton. But you still have to be careful in the mountains, because you can still really screw yourself up bouncing into the side of a mountain. You know, and it may seem like I'm not going very fast, but you know, it's going 180. I don't want to get going too much here. I'll spend a whole bunch of time repairing. In the flat areas, though, this thing really hauls ass. And I'm kind of, you know, testing it a bit. Like, I use one of these a lot on Shago, but here, you know, not so much. These mountains and everything. It's also very economical to use this. You know, you could use another big ship so that you can just fly from place to place, but at the same time, you know, you end up with a lot more expense in the ship and in the fuel and everything. So, like my KW480 from Garrick with a character with no skills, yeah, I start crashing it when I hit about 500 kilotons. I start crashing on every landing, and a lot of that has to do with the environment here. Oh, I'm passing up my spot. Let's head back over there. Come on, give me some brakes. Place wings on it. Well, the problem is landing. Then you really have to give it a lot of extra brakes and everything. So, you know, sure, you can beef this up and everything more. Hey, hold on a second there. Just wait here for me. All right. So, according to according to this scan here, there's 4736 Cobalite. And so we're going to go looking for that. It's not a huge amount, but I only have 2 of these left that actually have something in them. So we're gonna try for it. Alright, so we were at about 550, so we want to go down to about negative 250, 300. And hopefully we'll just see something right off the bat. It'll probably be only one vein given its size. And Cobalite equals cobalt.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
All right, King Zappa. Let's see here. Haven't been around a few years, but kept your sub alive. What? Holy cow! Anonymous support is what that kind of feels like. Well, welcome back, King Zappa. 47 months as a sub. One more month away, and you'll be in the 4-year club. So, let's see here. So that's 1,410 gold to everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. All right. So, yeah, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. All right, we're going down to negative 250, 300. Also, I don't have my laptop running today. I'm trying to keep the heat down in here. My AC went out yesterday, and then, you know, the repair people haven't been here yet. But of course, it started working again this morning, but I don't know. It could go out again. Damn thing. It's really frustrating. See the comment in our chat in our org, and the question of what's up with the game taking up all of the GPU today. Restart your client. Sometimes it'll take all CPU, sometimes it'll take all GPU. It happens sometimes. Hello, Gumbo. Is that Greta Thunberg in that picture? That is an interesting Moshcon. Alright, not going to be that way, so let's try this way. Alright. So what does Greta represent in Twitch chat? I know what she represents in real life. But how did she get made into, it's yours if you donate 1,000 bits in your channel? What? All right. So, I'm kind of surprised you got that approved for your channel. Hello, Saffron. All right, we're kind of flatlining here. We'll go down some more. Says he already restarted his client. Restart it again. Seriously. If it's not normal that it uses all your GPU time. Twitch can't stop you? What? Gumbo? So, Gumbo, is that in honor of her or are you making fun of her? Do I know if the core determines the anti-grav size? I do not know, but I know that like my medium core that has anti-grav has a medium one. Yeah, Gumbo, I know you don't need approval for emotes anymore, but you do need to adhere to the guidelines that they have. It's an honor of her. All right. Very good. Medium core, small anti-grav? What? Oh. Well, then I don't know what I'm talking about on the anti-grav stuff. Go find somebody else who's an authority. Apparently I don't know. I thought there was only medium and large anti-grav, not a small. So, Bart Van Doren, you made your own caterpillar. Sweet. Might be interested in seeing it once you've got it done. Almost to this one. All right. Find this thing. This one's being a little bit harder to find. Well, if I don't see it on this sweep, I'm gonna have to triangulate some more. There it is. Wow. Almost the very last place to look. I guess that's it. Yeah, okay. It looks very similar to quartz. So I have this, and I only have one more that I've actually found stuff. Is this a new Minecraft? Well, in this particular instance of how we collect these resources, it is very Minecrafty. But this game is well beyond calling it a Minecraft game, because it's not a very accurate description. It's an accurate description of gathering ore, but that's about it. You're not punching any trees and no creepers. Yeah. So, this stuff's pretty slow to pick up. It's tier 4. No creepers yet. Yeah. Well, I'll worry when I hear that sizzle behind me. You vote for no more Eve? No, there's going to be more Eve in the future. I do have some Eve on the schedule, in fact. Even with really good mining skills, this stuff takes a long time. Yeah, I have a couple days of Eve on the schedule near the end of the month. So I am planning on that. And got something else going on with Eve here starting Friday. And I was thinking about whether or not I stream it, but we got a lot. We got the final setup and stuff for our little event and everything. So yeah, probably just stick here. On Saturday, we got a little Makers Fair going on out at Dragon Island on Jago, where come out and we'll boost ships and everything. Info Crash says, by the way, Marky, I hate you. Since I bought the sub, I go to bed at 3 or 4 a.m. playing, get up work at 9 a.m. But then since I'm working from home, now I have to get the game running. I can't wait to finishing work each day. Yeah, so sorry I got you that first hit of pixel crack there. It'd be faster if I had diamond, yeah. Alright, we almost got all of this. It's not too terribly big. This game is crack. Yeah. It is. It is. I've been playing it every night after the shows, stuff. I mean, I do a lot of other stuff. What I do actually is a lot of mining at night. I don't do a lot of mining on the show anymore. Or at least I try not to. Obviously, I'm mining right now, but I got just this and one other vein to pick up, and then we're gonna warp off to the next thing. So. What am I mining? This is cobalite, which makes cobalt when it's refined. All right, let's see here. I think we got all of it. You know what? It's still picking some up. Ah, there it is. So, you want to hear something interesting? You know how we used to have ghost fragments all the time? Well, I found a little fragment the other day that wasn't showing up on the scan that I had missed while mining. It was 7 liters in size. And as a 7-liter fragment, it did not show up. So if you get little ones that you can't see, they no longer show up. And so I suspect that it's something like maybe about 10 liters or less. It won't show up on the scan, which is great because those little ghost ones that you can never find, man, they were frustrating. So I suspect that was a little change that didn't get listed anywhere on any of the change logs or anything. So, all right, it's still registering that I have something here. Nope, not anymore. All right, there we go. Okay, so nothing else being registered here. And we got about the right amount. So this one is done. And then we have one left. Oh, and this one has 10 in it. All right. Oh, this is also the one that has a huge thing of Garnerite. Oh, that's right. That's why I set that one last. All right. Well, let's see here. That is destination, let's see, 13,821. Let's see here. This guy up here. All right, I'm looking to see if I can. All right, let me copy coordinates to clipboard, and then I'm going to share it over to my other guy. I'm going to have him scan it while I'm heading over there.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
All right, so Steve's Haven and Fun Master, thank you for following. Welcome. By the way, if you're just joining us, we do have a giveaway today, exclamation point giveaway. Get in on it. It is a 30-day sub to the game, 1 month, and you can add it to your existing account, or you can start a new one with it. It is a code that we will send out near the end of the show, and there's no cost to get in on it. So just hop in, and if you win, you'll get an email from us. I love how this thing makes everything glow green sometimes. Just the way the light is off of it. It's a great color. So this is what I'm adopting as my scanner setup most places now. This is one of Garrett's KW480s. God, that just looks great. The way that the light reflects off of that. Has there been any performance optimization changes? Light your computer on fire? Yeah, if you're having fire troubles, if you're on AMD CPU, reduce the number of cores it uses, which is in the graphics settings, and reduce it down as much as you can, and to where it's still playable, because the AVX instructions on some AMD CPUs seem to have no throttle. It's not a fault of the game. It's the way that those CPUs were designed. So, yeah. All right, I'm a little bit high. There have been other performance improvements, yes, as well. Just stay away from the markets. The markets are lagfest central. So. Yeah. All right. This is where I wish I had the other script on here. This ship does not have the script on it. How do you get exclamation point XXX to work? Never seems to work for you. I'll do exclamation point gold FOP. See if it comes up with you for you. There you go. It's working for you. Just did one successfully. Look at that nice green glow. Isn't that amazing? This is on the lowest graphic settings too, by the way, on this machine. So this is the absolute lowest graphic settings that you can do. All right, we're gonna scan this here. All right, now I'm gonna head over with my other guy, and I just want to scan it because, you know, if there's not that's lagging really far behind on that. If there's not a well, somebody may have gotten the stuff because I scanned this 30 days turnabout. So he's doing a second scan there. These guys are both on the same planet here, and so. Got to go up about 1,100 meters. Probably I'll have it scanned before I could get there. So that'll be good. So tomorrow we have a big storm coming in. It's Eta. Big enough it has a name. And the schools here all let out about 30 minutes ago. They're sending everybody home. Schools are closed tomorrow. They don't like running school buses when the winds exceed a certain amount. They're afraid that they'll blow a school bus over, which could happen. And anyway, it's supposed to hit us heaviest between 3 and 8 a.m. tomorrow. We'll see what things look like tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't cause us any disruptions. It's not going to be a really big storm, but still could cause some disruptions. This game seems a lot like Empyrion. You know, I have not played that, but there's a lot of like space engineers in here, and a little bit of Kerbal Space Program, a little bit of Minecraft, a little bit of EVE Online, Satisfactory, Factoro. It's really, they've done a really good job of marrying together several different things all into this really nice package called Dual Universe. And I'm pretty thrilled with it. I am happy to be playing it. So, yeah. Rick, you're gonna get hit by Theta? Yeah, that's the other active hurricane right now. Well, hopefully it's not too bad for you. So, Fop, if you want to join us, you can. Just it's a subscription for the game. 3-month sub, which is the cheapest you can buy, which is 21 bucks. Game doesn't cost anything. And then we have a large organization here. We got a lot of really great people that we're playing with. Really helpful. We're so big, we have people on 24/7. Chat is always going in our org chat and everything. So it's I'm really happy with the community we got here. So pleased. And you can join us. So we're pretty casual. Although we're part of an alliance that is a lot more hardcore. And so if you want more on the hardcore end, you can join us and the alliance. They'll automatically let you into the alliance if you're part of us. So, oh yes, and don't be afraid to ask questions. We're here to help. Yep. This is a sandbox game, which means there's a huge amount of stuff that's just not documented. I can't claim to know everything about the game, but collectively we seem to work it out. Huh. The org is great for an emergency ride as well. Yeah, well, that happens. All right. Okay. So, 5 kilometers away. How heavy are we going to be? We're at 307. Okay. It's enough weight where we take it cautious. Oh, and let me look real quick. See if there's anybody who needs to be accepted in. Nope. Alright. We are one of the top 10 orgs. In fact, I think we're actually top 5. So I'm raising up how high I sit. And let's see here. Keep me from bouncing off the ground as easily. But on the plus side, when you're really heavy and you go over a lip, you may catch more air, and so you may actually come down harder on the other side. And if you're going down and then there's another incline going up and you land into that incline, that's when you crash. Anybody who wants to join us, we are Dragon's Assembly in the game. You can do orgs by number of members, or you can just look up Dragon's Assembly, whatnot. We accept every application, and then anybody who's an asshat, we just boot them. And have we had to boot anybody yet? I'm not sure that we have. I don't remember. So it hasn't been that big of a deal, if I don't remember. Yes, and we do have one character named Asshat that's in the org. So he's our token Asshat. We only need one. Alright, so here's we'll see how well we do coming down off of this. Do I want to hit the brakes? Yes. Got close. Alright. You know, I kind of keep testing this to see how well it does with everything. Okay, so there's my other character. Will not go all the way down to him. If I actually were to bump him, then might stop the scan. All right. So I have two goals on this, which is one, to get the Cobalite, and then two, to walk away with a bunch of Garnerite. This is enough here that one or two of these nodes are pretty sizable, and that turns into nickel. Hello, Richard. All right. And we're at 68%. I got to make sure my container comes back. I saw it disappear there. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, so maybe I use this opportunity right here, step away for just a moment, and then we'll see. That'll be about done here in just a minute. And then before I start digging, so I know what my targets are, because there was enough Cobalite here that it may very well have been mined out, since it was so long ago that it was 30 days ago that I scanned this. So I found it while I was looking for meganodes. Anyway, I'll be right back. So, could use a pocket full of nickels right now. You know, when I was a kid, I was about 16. By the way, I'm opening up. That's right here. When I was about 16, I worked for an arcade. It was a nickel arcade. Worked there for, I don't know, year, maybe a little bit more. And kind of like a good cigar, you smell it. Stick it in your mouth. And the it was it's kind of cool working there. I saw a lot of nickels. There was a lot of stuff that that I found some really old nickels sometimes stuff. All right, so that's still there, and that's still there. Woohoo! That's what I wanted. All right. Let's see. Save the data on that. I gotta delete it, because if I don't, then I'm gonna look at this later and go, oh, I should go get that, and it's not really there. All right. I'm gonna put him in the ship. So that when I log him in again, he doesn't fall through the earth or the ground. Okay. Yeah, I have a pretty good streaming setup here. Been doing this a while. Okay, so we're looking for garnerite and cobalite. And here we go. Now what will happen is when I'm looking for the garnerite, as I'm picking that stuff up, the cobalite will appear on scan because they're kind of close enough to each other. So I can just start going after the first target I see. More than 5 monitors. Sometimes when I do EVE Online shows, I've got as many as 7 clients going at the same time, and that's part of why I have so many monitors. And I also have a dedicated stream machine and stuff. I'm surprised neither one of these showed up on scan yet. Well, your question of the Drago warp endpoint, did people remove the obstacles? I don't know. How do you get your ships to the show this weekend safely? Well, you know, warp is the safest. Use the bounce method, meaning that you don't take a direct route, you like bounce off of something else. And so you're not taking a direct route. And that way you're not where the PvPers are normally looking. If you have warp drive, have it set so that you can pull the trigger on that at any time if you need to. And use warp brake. So when you start getting close to the planet, when you get to about the closest to it you can, without, you know, running straight into it, hit the warp. Use a cell or two to stop your ship at the planet. Okay, so there's the first thing in here. And 2872 Garnerite. Okay, or Cobalite. It's going down just slightly. No, now it's going down more. You cannot warp if someone is targeting you. So you have to warp before they target you. If someone's targeting you, it'll stop the warp from happening. So you just have to be, you know, when you leave whatever planet you're on too, don't just take a direct route in between the two planets. And here's a tip to save you a lot of money in warp cells. Target your warp drive to the planet you're leaving as you leave, so that you just go back there if you run into trouble as you leave. And that'll save you a hell of a lot of warp cells. That way you don't have to warp the whole distance. Then you slow boat most of the way, as far as you can. And then, you know, when you're like 10 SU out to the side of Jago or whatnot, then pull the trigger on the warp. You don't have to stop. It'll stop for you when you warp. I'll be flying this character right here in warp a little later. I'll be able to show you, you know, what that looks like for... well, no, I won't be able to, because he's just gonna warp between planets. I've hit on another vein. That's why it dipped down again, so, you know, I've still got the same direction, but it took a big dip. I'm now seeing another vein. In fact, I'm almost at the edge of the property here. All right. Garnerite. Hopefully I get lucky and this is the mother load. Or if you're Russian, the father load. It's pretty big. Look at how it's... Yeah, this is a nice big node. Oh yeah. Wow, look at that. So I'm keep heading up this way so that, you know, trying to get up to the top of it, because I'd rather you know, go down. But look at that. Wow. This is great. This is a lot. Is Garnerite tier 2 or tier 3? It's tier 3. This is a really big node of this. This is nice. This is really a nice node. So basically, I want to get a 8 large container fulls for transport on this. And I bring my AGG ship. I have an AGG pad here. I have one on Jago. And it sounds like I'm soon going to have one on Alioth that we're going to put together for Dragon's Assembly. This is really a nice node for tier 3. It's big. I don't know if it would be considered a mega tier 3, but it's certainly very nice size. Someone built a ship that looks like an aircraft carrier. I did see a video last night that was on YouTube. Did the person have a real squeaky voice? Real timid voice, like they, you know, sounded like they're very shy. They were doing a drop test of dropping ships from space. And they were building a rocket drop ship that carries another ship and from space, and they would get it to crash on the planet at max speed, 29,999, and the ship that was on it survived untouched. It's a pretty interesting experiment. Of course, the dropship ship, it was 100% wrecked, but the other one that they were carrying down with it was still 100% good. Wow, this node is just great. It's huge. And it goes across a barrier, which means that it could be even bigger than what I scanned. Probably not too much bigger. It doesn't go very far into there. Yes, so what they did is they made a it looked like a medium core with 2 large rockets on it, a tank, and a whole bunch of honeycomb in the shape of a ball for the fireball coming in. And they launched it at the planet at max speed with a ship parked on it, docked on it, and then they jumped off just before hitting atmosphere. Their character did, and basically they watched the ship blow up next to them, and then they fell down to the ground unharmed since there's no fall damage. And then they did just went over to it, and the ship that was docked on the drop ship was completely fine. And there's only a few parts to repair on the drop ship. So Richard asked on YouTube asked a question about whether or not I can make a ship to mine down into the ground, and then Rick answered no. Rick, this is one point where you're not correct, because the surfboards, put a gyroscope on them, tilt the gyroscope to go straight up and down when you want to go down a hole, and you can surf your way down mining through the tunnels. So technically you can use a ship, but it doesn't have any storage on it or anything. So, but the little hoverboards, I've seen people doing that. So it doesn't have a seat on it or anything, it just uses the remote control that you stand on. It doesn't look 100% practical. But it works really good for getting back up out of the holes and stuff. You'd want to have higher skills though in mining to get the bigger holes, because if you don't have very good mining skills, your hole is not going to be very big, and it just makes it a lot harder. It's not a mining ship, correct? You could call it a transport ship. Yeah, you're right on that. So there's video of somebody doing that I saw. I think it was posted to Reddit or something. It's probably on YouTube, but I think I saw it in the group Reddit. Well, this vein is nice and big. Which games I'm talking about with mining ships? This one. I mean, that you can use a surfboard type ship to get down into the holes and navigate the tunnels. But when people talk about mining ships here on the show, they're usually referring to ships like you'd see in EVE Online, which have cargo space on them and everything. But you don't mine underground with those either. You fly up to asteroids and mine those. We will be seeing that here in the game. At some point, they've talked about that there is going to be asteroids. So, yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that works and whether or not that introduces any risk. Like, will the asteroids, be in PvP space stuff? I kind of hope that they are. I think they are. Right now, a lot of us are playing it really safe, and stuff. But I think definitely there needs to be risk reward, and so. Alright, this vein is really big, so I'm surprised nobody mined this. I mean, I know you can find Garnerite all over the place here, but this is a really nice big node. It said there's 135,000 liters on this property, so let's go here and get everything that's on the other side there. Oh, the other guy's so far away from my ship. I was wondering who that was because I didn't see a ship with him. And I knew my other guy's sitting inside a ship, but it's my own guy. All right, where'd the barrier go? Did I lose it? Oh, because I turned it off there. Okay, there we go. He indicated that asteroids will be PvP. Well, that'll be great, though. That's going to be some good content. And, really, this is where, Rick, where it comes into play of our org. Because, we can work together to go on mining expeditions of asteroids. And we bring out mining ships and fighting ships. So that could be good. Yeah. Gumbo, you had a work call. You're back though. Awesome. This vein is huge. I love it. Yeah, I think that as we figure things out and stuff with, with PvP and all that stuff, like I have multiple accounts, and I may just start having one guy logged in that's PvP that is available to, protect things or whatnot, and we'll do call outs and be like, hey guys, we got hostiles in the area, and everybody who's online, it's on that planet or whatever, we all hop in our ships and we come out and defend and stuff. Yeah. It'll be great. It'll be a pain in the ass, but it'll be fun at the same time. Right? We're gonna have to work harder for the ore. What's the org's relationship with DIA? We are their largest alliance member. Anyone who's in Dragon's Assembly can be a member of DIA as well. DIA has whole fighting division, manufacturing. They're a lot more organized than we are. We're more like a fellowship, and they're more like a corporation. Can you learn to PvP with them? Yeah, they're going out, I think, every Saturday night looking for engagements. And they have ships and everything. So you wouldn't have to like figure out how to build a PvP ship yourself. They're primarily based on Alioth, but they have bases on, I think, all of the planets. I don't know if they have any on any moons, but I know they have them on all the planets. And there's a lot of benefits to being members with them. They also go out and do a lot of mining and stuff, and then you turn in your ore and you get credits, ore credits back in, and then you just put in orders for what you want. Like, I want that ship there. You have enough credits, they give you that ship there. That type of thing. You need 20 warp drives because you're going to go sell them on the market. Then you got the credits. Here's 20 warp drives. Yeah. You just found a massive natural underground cave. Most likely, someone has mined out that from a mega node, unless it is below 4,000 meters. I have come across some that are deeper than that, as much as 10,000 meters, which is 10 kilometers under the surface, and it's a 100% pain in the ass to get back up. It's like when you log in and you fall through the ground, which happens sometimes. So the other day, I was on a mega node, and I logged out and went and did something else, and I come back, and I logged back in, and I fell through the ground, and when I landed down in there, the cave was empty. And I'm like, what happened to my node? Like, I have a territory unit on this and stuff, it should not be gone. And what it turned out is that I found out, oh, I'm like 6 kilometers below the ground, and I know my node didn't go that low. So it was some giant cave down there, and I think there are some natural formations of giant caves lower. But I think for the most part, you'll find that they are nodes that people have mined out. We had one on Jago Island, on our island there, and I had thought that it was just a natural cave, and no, I now believe that it was actually a mega node that someone mined before we took over the island. So it took us a few weeks to get out there. Speaking of new planets and moving to new planets and stuff, when the new solar system opens up, do plan on that that we will be taking up residence in the new solar system, and so we'll pick a spot, and then we can make second base out there, whatnot. Try and choose wisely based on resources or on defendability or on, you know, where it is in relation to other things. Don't know what the deciding factors will be yet, but I do plan on that when the solar system opens up that we'll officially, you know, claim an area, and that'll be just pure PvP zone. The cave I got trapped in the island. Yeah, that's the one that I believe was actually a mega node before we were out there. So speculation on when new solar system will open. It's going to be next year sometime. So we have a long ways to go. We have a lot of stability stuff to fix in the game. There's a lot of bugs, features that are needed and stuff. So It will happen. I just don't know when. And it'll be a total land rush. It'll be a mad dash by everybody, and it'll be pretty nuts, and we'll need to plan on dying a lot, because that's probably going to be a thing. And those of you who are, adverse to PvP, well, then so be it. We'll probably do a org thing, maybe in conjunction with DIA, to build our own gate. And because we are going to have to build our own transportation into the new solar system, from what I can figure, we will need to build our own gate. We might even need to protect it. I don't know. So, but that's what it looks like it'll be. It looks like it'll be that gates will need to be player made, and then we may have to protect them like you would protect a space station or something like that. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But whatever happens, I want to be in a good enough spot where I have enough ships to throw at it that if I, lose 10 or 20 ships trying to get things done and while having a great time, then so be it. Yeah, we'll probably work a lot closer with DIA at that point, for sure. So they have a lot of other infrastructure stuff. We have numbers of people. We have the army. They have a lot of infrastructure. Wow, this node is enormous. It's great. And I found it first look. So the size of the light that I have on the ship that I'm using today, it's a large. It is the brightest light in the game. I think I'm going to be finding out what it's like to fill this thing. We're at 408 tons. So, if you're just joining us in the last little bit, a couple things going on. First off, get in the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. We're giving away a 1-month code for the game here, a sub you can use to extend your account, or you can use it to make a new account. Up to you. Free entry, exclamation point giveaway, 1 entry per person. We'll draw before the end of the show, and if you win, it'll be sent to you an email. You do not need to be present to win. You just need to enter. And then if you're not here and you win, yeah, you'll just find it in your email. Yes, the game is still in beta. Then once you all have done that, I'll tell you the next thing you need to go do. So I'll give you a couple minutes to go get your entries in, those of you who haven't done it yet. Do I feel that the game is dark too much of the time? So, listen to this. The planets have axes and you know, tilts or whatever, and they have, you know, like in the winter, if you live in Alaska, you get to a point to where you have less than an hour of daylight a day. Or the opposite, in the summer, you get to a point where you have light for 23 hours a day. And you know, it's how to do, you know, with the axis of the Earth against you know, where the sun is and everything. And so I am we're very affect to that on all of these planets. And I'm starting to think, and I don't know, I haven't measured this, but I'm starting to think that where you're at on the planet may make a difference as to how much light you get. So if you're at the equator, you're getting like half the time light, half the time dark. If you are up at the North Pole, you might be having light almost all of the time or almost none of the time. And so I don't know. Has anybody figured that out? You know, tested that or whatnot? I don't even know. But it seems to me like this might be a thing. So, yeah, Jago feels like it's dark all the time at our island. It's not dark all the time, but it feels like it's dark 3/4 of the time. Now, I guess I'd have to look and see where we're at in relation to like the equator, whatnot. Also, what doesn't help is like where I'm at on Jago, we're in the shadow of this giant mountain that we have claimed. And so once the sun gets past high noon, starts going to the other side of the mountain, I'm in the shadows again. I don't even get a full day of sunlight. So I'm getting like quarter time. And I don't like it, but I haven't figured out if there's anything I can do about that. And though I have thought about that if I'm claiming someplace else in the future, like for another base for ourselves, that's something important, like we're going to live there, like maybe in the new solar system or whatnot, I might try and figure out the day-night light cycles before placing something permanent. So, because you know, for a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, I want sunlight. The dark is not too bad on the planets. It really isn't. It's not too bad. On the moons, it's killer. It is pitch black on the moons when it's dark out. It is absolutely pitch black. So it would only matter if the planet's axis is tilted relative to the sun. Correct. But do we know if it is or not? See, I can't tell you that either. Because the funky thing about it is that the sun rotates around us, not us around the sun. And so, and does it just rotate around each planet independently, or does it rotate around the whole solar system and shine on each planet at the same time? Like, is there any locations that have eclipses because of, you know, moons in the way or other planets? I don't know that either. Use luminescent white glass. Yeah, I like the natural light better than the artificial light, and it only goes so far. I mean, I use those really bright lights in a lot of things, but it gets much more harsh. You do get eclipses. Alioth has eclipses. All right. So, you know, so if you're in a place where you see an eclipse every day, Is it a total eclipse every day? Is it half? Does it change? Like, can you measure it and get a screenshot of it today, and then measure it and get a screenshot of it in a week or two, and see if it's changed in the amount that's eclipsed, or if it's the same percentage? That could be really interesting to know. There is gamma that's in the client. It doesn't seem to work though. But I might be inclined to adjust my gamma. Total eclipse is only for matters of the heart? Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And who is that they're crying to in that song? Who is Bright Eyes? And why do they cause an eclipse of my heart? Sounds like a cat. Sephora, hello? Yeah, it's such an epic, 80s song? Well, I'm just thrilled with how big this vein is. I don't plan on putting a territory unit on it, so I'm gonna just mine this puppy out right now. Lee, you're so bored with mining right now, so start placing buy orders on the market for ore. All right, so there was another thing I was going to tell you all to do. That is exclamation point feedback in Twitch chat. In YouTube, sorry, I don't have a command for it. Look in your email from Dual Universe. Go and fill out their survey. It'll only take you a couple of minutes. And it's important info. Give them your voice on what's important to you and everything in that survey. They're using that to design our future. So exclamation point feedback. Go do that. If you're in YouTube, go look in your email. They have an email. You have an email from them, and can go and fill out that survey. You already did it. All right. Good, Vaden's pad. You moved to buying low, selling high? Yeah, and so if you can do that, then if you also want to do manufacturing, you get up to a certain point where you start taking some of the profits and turning it into manufacturing. So, loving the moo. Maybe you can't get another one from that person. Yeah, that little M Mark II hauler, it's really been quite good. If I guess I could say that. Well, I only have the one blueprint. You know, if the person's not playing anymore, which I actually don't know how to figure that out. I don't know how to figure that out. I wouldn't be opposed to making copies and selling y'all tokens of them. But I don't know if that is the case or not, and I don't want to step on their toes for sure. I want them to be able to get paid for that. But it's a good ship, and you know, maybe somebody can remake it and sell it too. You know, I could make a copy for someone who wanted to try and replicate it or something like that to sell. You know, but that's really kind of a violation of the, you know, creator ethics. Except that if they've abandoned it, well then it's, you know, it's abandoned. But you just don't know if they have or not. And that's the thing, is that I don't want to step on their toes if they have not abandoned it. If they're just on vacation for a week, then fine. You know, if they're gone for a month, then it starts to look like they are not playing anymore. So, yeah, I would actually ask in the DU Creators Discord what they do with people who have things listed who don't respond. Like, do they delist them and stuff? Because they should. There's nothing worse than having stuff listed there that nobody can get. At that point, it's just archive, right? Like, maybe they should refresh their listings once a month, that the owner of the listing has to go in and say, yep, I'm still here and playing. And that refreshes the listing for them. If I were making that site, I would do something like that. You can't just clone it. It has have to be somebody to make the same. They'd have to make one that, you know, looked like it. Or that was inspired by it. Let's put it that way. So if I fill up on this, then I shall go back up to the surface, and I'll connect up to the other ship that's up there to their container and just start feeding into that container. This guy that I'm on right here, I don't want to just switch to my other guy to start mining, because this guy has far better mining skills than my other guy. So, which makes it much more efficient. The stuff already takes a while, given that it's, you know, tier 3 stuff. So, and I don't think I'm going to fit it all in here. We're definitely going to have a full load when we fly back. Customer. All right, I gotta answer this person. All right, just a moment. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Repaired chip's integrity is 76%. Oh, yeah, well, TopSock, I can't tell you how to use that damage Lewis script because it seems to not work right for me either. It's like I fix the damage and then it still says I'm damaged and I don't know how to reset it. So it might be that there's some sort of instruction for it or something on GitHub or whatever that says, okay, once you've finished a ship, reset the script or something. Garrick suggested that I activate and deactivate and reactivate it, but that didn't seem to fix it either. So my one ship continually reports that one part is broken when it's not. So, and I don't know. Who is it that created that? He's here a lot in Twitch chat. So, Dorian the Gray. Yeah, Dorian the Gray. So, yeah, see if you can find Dorian and find out. But go look at the GitHub stuff first and see if there's a command to tell it all clear or something like that. There really should be a button that says, like, you know, clear, reevaluate, or something like that, if that's the case. But you know, then you could suggest he put something like that in or whatnot, which probably wouldn't be too hard. So tonight I have Etta hitting the house, and so DU Open Source is the Discord channel, and then DU Damage Report Room. All right. Oh, yours is the hull and not elements. Oh, did you get shot, Topsock? So, Etta is right at this moment a hurricane. It'll be down to a tropical storm by the time it makes landfall here. So, but still could hit the coast at 70 miles an hour, winds or whatever. Here, we're looking at winds tonight of probably 30 to 50 miles an hour consistent with gusts higher. Shouldn't affect the show. Everything should be fine, but you know. So we'll see. But you know, if the show's late getting started tomorrow or whatnot, or if we have power outage or whatnot, I'll try and update the schedule, exclamation point schedule. I'll try and put a note on there. That's where I put notes if we're delayed or whatnot. I put something up in the top there.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
So, Nosferatu, 15 months as a sub. It says evening. Nosferatu, where are you located at that it's evening? Let's see here. 150 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. You're in Scotland. All right. Yeah, so it would be early evening there, yep. All right. Good Scottish whiskey. When I come out to visit you, you gonna take me to where they make the whiskey? Oh, you didn't know I was coming to visit? Who knows, maybe one of these days. Oh wait, that's Irish whiskey. Didn't mean to offend. I don't know, Scotland, what kind of alcohols are good there? There is a Scottish... There is some sort of alcohol that you guys are famous for. What is it? Whiskey? Scottish whiskey? Okay. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so I'm coming over for some of that Scottish whiskey. Gin and whiskey. We'll do whiskey. Yes, and yes, after the pandemic. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I have people that want to get together here in Florida and stuff, and I'm like, well, after the pandemic. So, it looks like one of the vaccines that's getting pretty close to being approved, they're saying so far the studies are showing 92% effectiveness, which is better than any flu shot and stuff. So it's pretty interesting. We'll have to see if that holds true. But, you know, if we really do get something that's 92% effective and people aren't having side effects, Dame Bramage from it, you know, stuff like that, then, you know, a year from now, we could all be traveling all over the place again. Yeah, Dane Bramage. Maybe that's a sign that it's already occurred. If I visit the UK, you'll stand me a bottle of whiskey or two. Is that like give, or is that like share a drink with? I don't know what stand means. You live near a whiskey distillery? Yeah, maybe I should never ask for donations anymore on the show. And I should be just like, send me whiskey. Oh my. Be careful. I can tell you, BlizzCon. Went to BlizzCon one year, and I was sitting down with somebody else who was quite infamous. And we were talking at this bar, and people were recognizing me left and right, and kept asking me what I was drinking, and I'd be like, I'm drinking a Long Island. You know, I like Long Islands. But a Long Island is like 4 shots in one. And and next thing I knew, I had like a dozen Long Islands sitting at my table that people brought over for me. And I'm like, oh my, no, I need help drinking all of these. I can't do it. Yeah, I had quite a buzz that night. Paid and spat, it's pay for. All right. Yeah. Well, I might very well take you up on that offer. When I go on my world tour, right? It'll be a while. We have some good distilleries here as well. I've bought some St. Pete whiskey a few times, which is pretty good stuff. And then we have some really good rum distilleries here. So we're in rum territory. Man, this vein just keeps going and going and going. It's like the Energizer Bunny vein. Haven't seen any of those Energizer Bunny commercials in a long time. Although I haven't watched TV with commercials in years. If you force me to watch commercials, I don't watch it. I would rather pay for the content. I'd rather give you $1 to watch an interesting show than to waste my time with commercials. Is this the biggest node I've ever found? In volume, no. This is the biggest Garnerite node I've ever found. But it pales in comparison to some other nodes that I've had, which are well over 2 million. So, Rick, you're gonna do Moderna wine and local pancha when I visit the island. Remind me, Rick, where are you at? What island? I'm not much of a wine person. I would try it, but I'm not much of a wine person. You cannot mine with your ships. It's all by hand at the moment. There may be asteroid mining. There is asteroid mining coming in the future, but I don't know if that'll be like, you land and you get out of your ship and you mine it like this, or some other way. Yeah, all I've said is that there will be asteroid mining, which indicates to me we're going to at least need to use a ship to fly to it. But I don't know how big these asteroids are going to be, I did find a hematite meganode yesterday. It's was about 1.6 or 1.9 million, something like that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. Let's see here. I help customer. And TNT Creeper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Mining and taking a look at this order at the same time. I did see somebody using a script or something like that the other day, and they were having it auto click to collect on the ore. Thought that was interesting. I don't know how legit that is. Also, it was clicking too soon, so you want to let that sphere get all the way out and try and center it the best as possible. If you click before the sphere is all the way out, I mean, it's an exponential amount of additional product that you collect, or ore you collect, by letting it get the maximum size. So at the beginning of it, it's small, but as it gets all the way out to the end, if you click it beforehand, I mean, you know, even just a tick beforehand, you could be giving up 10% of it. So this went into another territory a little bit too, so this could have more on it than what the scan said. All right, sounds interesting on the Moderna. Portuguese island, 1,000 kilometers west from Morocco. That sounds like an adventure to go out there. Madeira? All right. I am famous at mispronouncing things. Or meganodes for T2 and up. You know, so Levon's not here, or actually I'm not on comms, so how would I know whether he's here or not? Levon, I think, said that he found a chromium node that was 1.9 million. I've never seen anything that big in tier 3. About the biggest in tier 3 I've seen is around 150. So This though is great. This is tier 3 stuff. So, you know, I'll take this back to Jago and we'll refine it up and keep like half of it and maybe put the other half on the market. I don't know. We'll see. See if there's a market for it. Maybe nobody's looking for it. So Gothic Gaming had a gold Mega Node. He bought it off an auction. Oh, that sounds interesting. Do you know how big the node was and how much he had to pay for it? $60 million and had over 120 million gold in it. Oh man. All right, so this is comparable. Is gold tier 3 or tier 4? This is tier 3. So 60 million and had 120 million, so it had 120 kill leaders. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, that's the value. He paid 60 million quanta and it had 120 million worth of gold. Oh, okay. Yeah, doesn't tell how big the node was though. He didn't stream bidding on it, or he didn't stream mining it? I'd stream mining it. But I wouldn't stream transporting it. Oh. Well, okay, so do you mean smart enough like it was a risk, or smart enough like boring as fuck? Like what I'm doing right now? Yeah. Gothic Gamer, he's an interesting guy. Didn't want to attract attention. Yeah, okay. This node goes clearly onto two areas. So it looks very much like I'm going to be putting some on this other ship as well. It's going to cause a little bit of problem for getting that one back home, because the pilot has 0 skills, and then he has the territory scanners on there. It'll be a rough ride. So this is not what I had planned on doing today, but given that I came across this and it's just so good, unless I want to put a territory unit on it, grab it all right now. What's so Garnerite turns into pure nickel. I'm gonna get about, I think about 150,000 liters off of this vein, which will make about 120,000 liters of pure nickel. Wonder what that's worth. Probably a pretty penny. Probably worth more than a nickel. The looks like I have company. That company is me. Yeah, that's just me. Well, I have really good refining skills. Well, actually, so my collection skills on this guy are plus 25% as well. So, something to be said about him mining this as well. My other guy is plus 15% or 20. I'm not sure which. Yeah, and I've almost always just dealt with pures. I know that people like to buy raw, and then if they have the skills themselves, like all the T1 stuff, my miner character, my main miner character, well, other than, so this character has gone on acquisition. And then I have another minor character that has good acquisition, but also has all of the tier 1s at 5, which is a plus 18% on the refine. And he's working on tier 2 ores right now on refine. I'm trying to get him all up to level 4, which I think will be, what, about 15%. 15% additional on the refine. And in our manufacturing stuff that we don't have very good refining skills on, we only refine what we need until we've got really good refining on it. getting pretty close to full here. I have not boosted these containers on these ships either. I think what I'm going to end up doing is my guy who boosts containers is going to end up doing a little road trip. Second here. Right. Let's see what my company doing about the AC. It broke yesterday. The AC wasn't working all day yesterday. And then this morning it started working again, and they told me they couldn't be out here till Friday. So now I'm like, okay, well, it's working again, but when they come out, they're going to be like, well, we don't find any problems. So I told them, I said, okay, so either, you know, we wait till we have problems and then you come out right away, or you come out and do a full inspection and you know, inspect everything and find the faulty part while it's not in fault. So this is not a mega node. This is a well, I mean, does mega have different connotation for tier 3 than it does for tier 1? Because this could be a tier 3 mega node if that were true. This is somewhere between 160 and 200,000 liters of Garnerite, which is tier 3, I believe. And yeah, it's tier 3. And so, you know, I don't know if it's considered mega or not. That's it's the largest tier 3 node that I've come across. So it's big for me. Yeah, I always thought of mega as over 1,000 liters in one. So Cajun Master Jedi, if it stopped working, now it's working today, it's probably froze up from having low Freon charge. Yeah, I turned it off overnight. I reset everything yesterday, actually while we were doing the show. And then I turned it off overnight to try and get it working again. But and it worked this morning. The thing though is that, like, you know, our low last night was like 77 or whatnot, and our high today is going to be like 87 or so. And you know, we're not setting it so ridiculously low that it's, you know, freezing up. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert on it. Yeah, I'm in Florida, so like the high yesterday was like 87, and the low last night was, I think, about 77. The interesting thing is that even though it wasn't really working, it was pulling moisture out of the air. I do know that, which I haven't really seen that work in that way before, where it's pulling moisture out of the air in the house, but not cooling. Yeah, I don't know what type of Freon is used here. It's something, you know, you can't use the old school Freon. It's not legal. Low Freon causes freeze up. Alright, well then. Yeah. So if it goes into the state again, I'll turn it off for a couple of hours, like just completely turn it off for a couple of hours. See if then I turn it back on again and it fires right up again. No, we don't have a dehumidifier. But the AC units have a constant flow of water coming out of them here in Florida, since it's so humid. And with Hurricane Eta, it's extra humid here right now. It's like the humidity in here right now is 54%. We like to keep it below 60% to keep mold from growing. But yesterday it was 40% in the house, which is pretty dry for here. So I keep waiting for that full message. Yeah, well, Delta Blues, yeah, it's gonna be whatever they say. You know, I rent this place. We're gonna be buying it. We're going to be applying for a home loan in January. And so we have between January and August that person who owns the house, they've told us that we can buy it. If we don't buy it, then we have to move out, and I should be able to afford it. We're gonna find out. Cajun Master Jedi, alright. just fan only for 30 minutes or so. So like cooling off, fan on. All right, I do keep the fan on during the day. Keep the airflow moving around, especially here in my office. If I don't, then my office superheats whenever the fan's not on. And then it cools down again. It gets these big temperature differences because all my computers. Inventory maximum. There we go. All right. So. Alright, Second Chance Nomad. Thank you for the support one, and yep, look forward to you joining us. Yeah, follow, there's like 4 tutorials right at the beginning. Do those. That'll be your worst lag in the whole game, doing those. And then you get your stuff for get your stuff for the Sanctuary Planet. Go out, set that up. You can join the org anytime. And we actually have an area where a lot of us are at. But the Sanctuary stuff, you'll spend a few days out there getting stuff set up and figuring out things. But then once you get yourself a spaceship and stuff, then you become mobile. And your Sanctuary plot becomes kind of like a backup area. So, you know, treat it as like your permanent home, or your, you know, your, when you lose all your shit, you go back there and you have basic ship and, you know, some other stuff, whatnot. But there's no, you don't need any really big stuff set up. What game am I playing most recently? This one, Dual Universe. And I haven't been playing much Eve. I've been taking a little Eve vacation, but I haven't quit Eve either. So there'll be more Eve in my future, on and off the show. Right now I've been playing this. Been enjoying it a lot. almost up to this other ship. Oh, well, hello there. All right. Okay then. So I hooked up to the other ship, since the other one's full. It's gonna be a fun ride back when I have him loaded up with no piloting skills. It's probably gonna be a disaster. Maybe I'll just leave this right here in case I need to go up again. I don't think that... Well, maybe this is the last of it. Yeah, I don't see anything else up over here. Alright, so maybe there's not too terribly much more. Maybe it's just this. Okay. Well, I didn't see how much I ended up
to
with
the
in total.
Dragons.
Corked, thank you for following. Welcome. You look forward to the hobo streams if I don't get the house? I mean, we'll have to be someplace else. It'll cause a disruption in the shows because, you know, it'll be like... It'll take a couple weeks to get everything settled in, set up and everything. It's expensive to move. We like where we're at. We've been here for 8 years. So I still actually haven't mined what I came here to mine, too. This is just kind of an afterthought. I'm like, well, it says there's this much of this stuff here. I didn't realize actually how valuable that was, what I was seeing. How big this node was going to be or anything. they have a stable tenant, why on earth would they want to sell the house? Well, after Hurricane Irma, he did not have insurance on the house. I mean, self-insured. I mean, he's a wealthy guy. He owns many properties. He self-insures, so. But after Hurricane Irma, he had to spend out quite a bit to fix the place. And then this particular place he purchased during the bubble. And so in like 2005, 2006, something like that. And so the amount that he paid for this house, it's still not come back up to that amount. He's also about 80. And so, you know, he's like done trying to do any maintenance himself and stuff like that. So anyway, it was just time to sell. He decided he was selling off, I think, all of his houses. He has apartments as well, but he has companies managing them. So he's a retired professor. He's a nice guy. A little bit quirky in a nerdy kind of way. He's like nerdy 80-year-old grandpa. But he's smart. Yeah, he used to teach at university close to here for many years. So we like where we're at. The house is a little plain on the outside and on the inside. We'll actually start making some improvements once we own it. And we may end up, you know, a few years after acquiring the house, we may end up putting a pool in the back and stuff. But that'll be expensive. I mean, you're a nice sized pool, and you know, making it work out well and everything, you can spend 30 to 50 grand, something like that. So that would be a few years before we did that. I need to get him playing Dual Universe. Yeah, no, he's not really a gamer. My dad, though, is. But my dad's been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately. This isn't quite his thing. He likes doing quests and stuff. Why do we need a pool when we have an entire lake? Well, we can't swim in the lake. We need to keep the gators out. I need that lake in the back of the house in case I come in hot with my ship, overloaded and hot. Yeah, there we go. Gators will get in the pool? Yes, unless we have it closed in. We'll have, what do they call it? There's a name for it, but it'll be all netted in, and so it'll also allow us to open some windows and keep bugs out sometimes. Your dad plays, do you? In fact, it's the reason you're watching the show. Cool. Yeah. So my dad's more of a quest type of guy, and this is very sandbox. He wants things to be laid out for him and go on an adventure. So I think I'm coming near the end of this vein, unless it surprises me and keeps on going under here. But I think I've mined most of this, and this is definitely a large one. It's a good thing nobody can PvP my ship on the way out. That's going to be a whole nother consideration. Be like, alright, well, this ship's not a fighting ship, and how full do I load it before I leave out of here in case I encounter PvP and I really need to gun it? But, you know, you can't because you're too heavy. Then you might just end up killing yourself instead of getting shot. There is no demo of this game to try out, Court. The game is great. It is a, you know, it's got a lot of different elements about it, which is one of the things that makes it so good. This right here is probably one of the most boring things you can do in the game, although I'm making bank because this stuff that I'm on is really worth it. And this part's very Minecrafty. A lot of other parts that are very different, and so yeah, I don't mind doing this kind of stuff. In fact,
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
I think, you know, I do a lot of mining at night. I set up stuff at the end of the show. I'll move one of my guys out that's at a mine, and I'll just mine all night. You know, while I'm watching TV or whatnot on my laptop. Anyway, let's see here. Delta Blues, thank you so much for subbing. Let me hook you up. Let's see here. There is 1,000 gold to you. Spend it however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. Another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. By the way, the only free trial that you can possibly get, well, it's cheap. It's $7 a month. 21 bucks for a 3-month sub. You don't have to pay for the game, so consider it to be like 21 bucks for buying the game. And then if after 3 months, you know, you like it, you re-up your subscription. If you don't, well, you only spent 21 bucks. But we do have a giveaway. And exclamation point giveaway, you can get in on that. It is for a 1-month subscription code to the game here. You can use it to open a brand new account, or you can use it to extend your current subscription. And there's no cost getting in on that exclamation point giveaway. And then if you win, we will send you the code in email, so you don't need to be present to win. So yeah. Yes, Duke. I'd love to get him to record some new stuff, you know, a little more relevant to current day things. Maybe I will. It just, you know, I have to pay him. It's what he does for a living, so, you know, it'd be a couple grand to get a bunch of updated voice work. Yeah, it looks like I almost got it all. It's not going deeper now. You know, you guys talk about crashing and repairing often and stuff. The better your piloting skills, the less you'll crash. Also, the better your ships, the less you'll crash. And as you play the game more, you'll find ships that work really well for you. Whether it's your style of flying or they're just a lot more durable ships. And so you won't have to do repairs as often. So I still crash from time to time, but I have found that it's not as much as I used to. I'm not doing repairs as often as I used to. But I will be, well, it's only 117 tons in there right now. So it's not too bad. But if I end up with that ship having 400 tons of cargo and those territory scanners on it, it's going to be a squirrely ride. For him, anything over 200 tons in there and those territory scanners is damage on a journey. Yeah. Hey, Levon, you turned your mic down again.
I think it's Discord.
Oh, you think it's Discord? Huh, you're still kind of light.
I keep turning it up,
It's better. Yep.
or I'll just put the mic in my mouth.
Well, alright, as long as we don't hear chewing noises.
I think I'm so sick of mining chromite.
I found a huge node of garnerite. I don't know how much I've gotten here so far. It's like probably around the 150 kiloliters that I've mined. It's tier 3. But you got a territory unit on that chromite vein of yours, so you just take your time, you know?
Yeah, basically when I need some money, I go out and mine a couple 100,000 and go and back to Alioth and sell it.
Yeah. Rick says there's a new flying tutorial online in the game. Really? I got a visitor? No, it's my own character. It's my other character. I had him come out and scan this to make sure it was really here before I started searching for it. Because my scan of this was 30 days old. So I wanted to make sure it was really still here. Flight to an Industrial 1 is online now. Oh, that's what you were telling me last night. You told me those words and I didn't know what it meant. And I didn't follow up and ask either. Do I think they'll ever allow multiple accounts per machine? If we ask for it enough. Right now it's a limitation of the anti-cheat, which the anti-cheat seems to be doing a pretty good job. I haven't I haven't come across any exploiters. I mean, I really haven't been looking, but I haven't come across things that look to be really nefarious that would, you know, be trying to evade anti-cheat or whatever. So doesn't mean it's never not happening, because it happens in every game. But I haven't seen it, and I'm good. Could you imagine this game being like one of Sergey's games? This is not a Sergey game. And his anti-cheat, you know, that he's had in the past with his games, and they're great games, but the anti-cheat was always the killer, because people would figure out how to, you know, snipe you from across the field. What does Eve use for anti-cheat? They have their own in-house thing. They don't have a third-party application that they're using that I'm aware of. They have a whole team. The team is 6 or 7 people that works on that stuff. Which that's a pretty good sized team for a game, you know, for anti-cheat stuff.
I was kind of surprised when I went to eVegas of what they disclosed about it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they're pretty confident in what they're able to do, and, you know, it's because they have it in-house. They're not depending on somebody else to fix shit when, you know, something bad is happening. They just fix it themselves. This vein is almost done. Then I suppose I should get the Cobalite I came here for. About this point where I'm like, I'm done with this node. Done feeling like it's interesting. But at the same time, when the node runs out, so does the money collection. Nosferatu, you know, as far as multiple accounts and scanning and stuff like that, you know, move to a method of when you go out mining that you scan when you're there and you just plan to pop up after about 15 minutes and see if there's anything interesting. If there is, great. You know, if there's not, then you might move on and scan and mine for another 15 minutes and keep doing that until you find something that's really worth your time. And that way you get kind of the best of both worlds. Alright, so that was another 28,000. I think the other one was about 100,000. It said that there was wait a second. Oh, that's not the same one. Alright. So, I'm like, why does it say something different here now? Yeah, I don't have access to it anymore because it's in the other ship. And I reset my container link. Okay, that's 148 tons. Okay, I know that there's about 10k of cobalite in here now as well. Oh, it says here that I've missed some. Okay, well. Alright, so I'm really going away from it, okay. It says I'm right next to it here. Really? Problem is these little bits can be so hard to scan down, but I think it means that there's more than 10 liters here. Because I know that I found 7 liters in one. It didn't show up on the scan at all. So I think that's how they resolved a lot of ghosting stuff. Oh, now it's gone. It was a ghost. Sometimes these bigger nodes can take a while to stop showing up. Oh, now it shows up again. What does that mean? Is this a ghosting thing here? No. Now it's there again. Now it's not there. It's not there on both of them now. Okay, so I think that is probably, call that good. And there it is again. I don't get it. Is it there or is it not there? That is the question. Storm going to be near me? Yes. It's hitting us tonight. I don't know what it looks like outside right now. Oh yeah, look at that. Looks kind of rainy. Let's see here. 40 to 50 mile an hour winds tonight with gusts to 65. So, and, oh, it's moved up. So right now the winds are about, says it's averaging about 24 miles per hour out there. And then about 12 a.m. looks like it'll be in the 30s. So yeah, we'll all be safe. This isn't a huge storm. So it's a hurricane or close to it reaching the coast here. We're about 30 miles in from the coast. It's very flat, so there's not a lot to stop the wind. But, you know, it's not, yeah, this is not too bad. I did pull in my, my picnic table out in the yard and stuff because being here on the lake, the gusts of wind actually have the potential to be even higher. And because there's absolutely nothing as a gust of wind comes over the lake. There's nothing to slow it down. So, anyway. All right. Check here. Oh my God. I told you guys about the HOA stuff, about how they gave us a second violation for our trash can being out on non-trash day. And and they were tagging our recycling can, thinking that it was they're coming by on recycling day and thinking that our recycling can, which looks like a trash can but has a recycling sticker on it, they're thinking that that is our trash can, and so they threatened to fine us for leaving it out. And anyway, they now finally got word back from them when we disputed these that we got, and they said, well, we don't have anything open for your property. We don't know what you're talking about. All right. Whatever. All right. 4-4, he lives south of us. You don't think it'll be super bad? Yeah, we're right on the. I mean, we're still within the cone of uncertainty here, I think. And I don't know if it's changed course or not. I know that when I looked at it about 4 hours ago, that they've updated the timeline for it hitting us by 3 hours. So. Yeah, we're still right at the edge of it. So Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, so it's going to be going by us midnight or so. All right. Hey, we're headed toward the middle here. I'm gonna ignore the this phantom reading here, because that's what it is. It's a phantom reading at this point. I'm going to go to the middle of the property here, and then we'll go down a little bit more. You're in Zephyr Hills? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're actually just a little bit, well, I'm in Wesley Chapel. My zip code is actually Zephyr Hills, even though I'm in Wesley Chapel. We're neighbors. I'm in Wesley Chapel South, which is north of Wesley Chapel North, if that doesn't make sense. I don't know how they did that, but Wesley Chapel South is north of Wesley Chapel North. It doesn't make any sense, but that's what they got named, and apparently that's what it is. Alright, so we're right about center here. Yeah, the map upside down or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But that's when you look at the maps, this is what they say. And it's like, okay, I don't know how that happened, but whatever. They kind of refer to us as Wesley Chapel as a whole now. But yeah, the maps definitely have south, north of north. Alright, so there's my other thing for the cobalt. Probably going to be all in one vein. Very likely it will be. That's going up now. Okay. They're preparing for when Earth switches its magnetic poles. Yeah, which does happen from time to time. We probably will never see that in our lifetime, but it's a real thing. Wow, today the time has just flown by. I've been mining all day, but it's because I've been on such good stuff. I just couldn't leave it for somebody else to take it. How'd Lisa's show go? It was a disaster. I mean, I shouldn't laugh. But yeah, it was a disaster. She sold only $20 worth of stuff at the show, which is less than what it cost her to even go there. And she said the foot traffic wasn't very good. There was a lot of wind, and so the wind blew over some of her displays. Some of her art got heavily damaged. She said that the vendor next to her, their tent actually, you know, their whole covering actually blew away and landed over on somebody else's stuff. And yeah, she was not very happy about that. But she had a really positive attitude. She's like, it was a good learning experience. You know, she said she learned a lot. So you know, that's good. She's looking at it in a positive light. The pole's been moving 60 kilometers a year. Oh, well, okay. I wonder if, like, when the magnetic pole switches like that, it causes a lot of earthquakes and stuff. God, I'm just flatlining on this. It's either above me or below me. Alright, it's above me. Oh, I hate that. Keep going up until it flattens out, and then we'll scan it down. Alright, there it's flattening out. There it is. That was just my starting position. You know, I usually go north 0. And saw it already. I'm going to aim for the top of it. All right. Good stuff. So this should be around 10,000.
Mine's so slow, it might take an hour.
Nah. Won't take me that long. 15 minutes.
The chromite I'm mining, it started like 250 meters, or yeah, meters underneath the surface of the water, and it's down to like 500. I'm still going down.
This looks like a pretty sizable node of this. Probably not close enough to the edge though to go into the next territory. So we'll get this mined up, and then it's going to be the trick of flying this stuff back. And we're just taking it back to the base that's here. I'm not going to be flying in space with it. But I think that my little my little barge that I've got is pretty well at, you know, the point where it starts getting a little bit squirrely from the weight, and so I'll have to be careful. And we've got some mountains to get over, and my other ship is approaching the weight, or might even be at it by now, where he's approaching it. Last time I had 200 tons in this ship with having the scanners on it. I have fumbled every one of my landings, so we'll see how it goes. The pilot of that ship has no pilot skills, I don't think. Or he does, they're very minimal. How much was it in the end? Snobaddy, I think that I got around 150,000 off of it. It said that there was 160,000 in the tile, and so you know, there's some other small veins in here, but I think it was around 150,000. I won't know for sure until I get back up to the ships. But definitely worth it. Definitely a good amount.
Yeah, that one that I have, that Mega Node, also has a lot of petalite.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, about 35,000 petalite.
Yeah, that's equivalent to this stuff that I was mining earlier. So, and petalite's nice because that's lithium. That is the best stuff in my opinion for scrap. You know, it's kind of expensive scrap, but it reduces the weight and allows you to carry a lot of scrap with you.
Oh yeah. I started carrying quite a bit because, like you say, I overweight the ship, don't realize it, and then I come in hot. But also have another one that's 256 kiloliters of chromite and bauxite.
Oh.
That was in the same tile.
Oh.
Not the Mega Node, but one adjacent to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's the kind of thing where you put down a territory unit on the one that you need to reserve, and then you go mine the shit out of that other stuff so you don't have to waste a territory unit.
Haven't found the tier 4 ore, except the one time I was searching for it. I haven't found any on the scan yet.
Looks like there's just a little bit left. I'm pretty sure that this will be the. Yeah, this is going to be the only vein here. I don't have to go searching for another one. Delta Blues, yeah, you can join us on comms if you want. If I, you know, if the comms traffic gets annoying to the show or whatever, then, you know, I put a stop to that. But typically, it all works out just fine. So, yeah.
My dad's been urging me to get more involved with the Dragon collaboration here.
Ah, the Dragon Assembly.
The assembly, and he's been watching you for years, and Eve, and then I came here, and then he noticed you came here, so then of course he had to come here too. So
Yeah.
I love DU. I think it's fantastic.
It's got something special about it, that's for sure.
It does. And I have a lot of friends still playing Eve, and I think they're trying to do a lot of things to revitalize that game, and so I don't have anything publicly negative to say about the game. But all of my time is here.
Yeah, all of my time's here right now too, except for just checking in, you know, on a few things on my other guys. But I still have, I think all but one of my accounts are still skill training. So.
And we know you have a lot of accounts.
Yeah, I do have a few. Yeah. Wheezy, you got a terrain voxel that hinders you putting down a ship. Help find it. Why don't you just build a little wall on a dynamic core and drag it across the area and see where it hangs up? That's why I have the scaffolding at my property, so that we can hop up on the scaffolding and look with those lights to find that dirt speck that's causing the problems. Which is a real pain in the ass thing, and they need to help us come up with some better solutions for that stuff. But I have my own army in Eve. I have my own army here too. I've got 7 accounts here. They're not all logged in. I normally have 3 accounts going while I'm in here. I have not turned on my laptop today because it's a little bundle of heat generation joy, and I was trying to keep my office cooler today after yesterday the AC failing, and
Get it fixed?
well, that's a matter of perception, because I reset all the systems yesterday trying to get it to work. I couldn't get it to work. And then last night it wasn't working, so I just I figured I'd turn it off overnight and let it settle or whatnot. And I turned it on this morning, worked just fine. And but they can't come out and see me until Friday to look at the system. And so I'm like, but now that it's working, how are they going to fix what they can't see is not broken?
Do yourself a huge favor and put a brand new clean filter in it before they get there, because they love to blame a dirty filter.
Oh yeah, I'm hip to that. So I change the filters about once a month. So unless there's something else going on, actually, it depends on what part of the house we're in. There's one filter that has to be changed more than a month, and then there's another one that every couple months is fine.
So if there was ever an excuse to roll a second or even just another account in DU, I found it. If you put your alt on your ship. If you crash and die, then you just log into your alt and you can repair the core and start fixing it up.
Brilliant.
It is amazing.
Absolutely brilliant idea. That is the best suggestion I have heard forever in this game.
Yep.
I did that recently when I crashed in coming into Alioth.
I don't go anywhere without having an alt aboard my ship logged out.
Yeah. No, that's great.
It's off.
You know what? I'll just start doing that next time I'm a little bit timid about some haul I'm making that, I'm worried that it might be a little too heavy or whatnot. And yeah, I'll just log out another character and they'll have some lithium scrap in their pack and
conveniently enough, people could go to marqueedragon.com and get their second account.
Oh my. So, yes, exclamation point giveaway. And you can try and get a free one.
He's even better.
Yeah. So we'll be drawing that probably around an hour from now. So y'all can get in on that.
Good reminder. I should put in for that.
LeBon is one of the most consistent people on getting in on the giveaways. I don't know how many times you've won, but it's been a few.
Over 5 years, probably 6-7 times.
Yeah.
I'm in no way affiliated with marqueedragon.com. I just like to shamelessly promote good people.
Oh goodness. All right. Cool. Okay. Well, let's see how much we put in there. 212 tons in there. All right. Got to get back up to my ship.
Yeah, I created a ship called the Star Stream, which is phenomenal. It'll hold, you can have 3 large containers going on it, plus a territory scanner. It can haul about 1.5 kilotons through atmosphere on Alioth, like coming in from space through atmosphere in Alioth or Sanctuary. I don't recommend having the territory scanner or the big large containers on top while you're doing that, but when you really figure out ship design and you really learn how to fine tune these things, they're phenomenal.
Yeah.
They have however they figured out their numbers on all of their parts and everything else. Wow, they really got it spot on, because there is definitely this like progression that you can achieve through piloting skills, through the technician skills when you get bonuses for placing the items, that add on to those base stats and make a ship phenomenal.
Lori, to the question of 7 accounts, do I pay 7 subs? The answer is I pay right now 5 of them. One of them was a Kickstarter, and then it came with 1 beta code, and so those are free until I don't have to pay the monthly until the launch, and then the other 5, yes, I'm paying the monthly.
I'm only paying for 1 account since I got a Kickstarter account.
Yeah.
I limit myself to 2. I'm good with 2 accounts right now.
Yeah, well, it all depends on what kind of computer power you got, too, because, I mean, if I was more on a budget and I had 3 computers that could run it, then I'd probably stick at like 3 accounts. But since the subscription is so cheap on this, I went a little further.
Yeah, I mean, I can put a 3rd one on my laptop, but I'm like, nah, I want to play it where I have bigger screen.
Guys, I'm off to class. You guys have a good day.
Take care. Nosferatu, I probably did not have a big enough Kickstarter package to get 10 beta accounts. Or I somehow got overlooked. I had one beta account available to me. I don't remember what level I did it at. You know, I stopped going for the really high levels on Kickstarter stuff after, you know, things like Star Citizen and everything, and there's a couple others that, you know, failed where I put at least a couple $100 into them. And so if I show my support for a game here now on Kickstarter, it's really going to be at one of the lower levels, unless I happen to know the designers personally or whatnot, you know, the people putting it on. So like for Shroud of the Avatar, I went big, and Crowfall I went big, but I know the creators of the games. I mean, I know them personally. And in Dual Universe here, I actually met JC, I don't know, like a week after putting my thing in for Kickstarter. But other than that, I haven't, you know, didn't really know him. I though can say, and I can't, well, I can't say yet, but I can say that that I know some other people who are working for the company, and one of them has not been announced yet, but it's going to be a holy shit, that's awesome type of moment when it's announced that they are working with DU. For some of you, if you know who the person is, but I can't say anything yet, not until they announce it. And but that's the kind of stuff I'm really happy about. So I think these guys are doing a great job, and I'm really happy to be a part of it. So, and I'm not just playing it. I mean, I'm also a business partner. So, but I really went after being a business partner with them after seeing the vision for the game and everything, and knowing that I wanted to be here and be a part of it. So it's not like I'm just playing it because I'm a business partner. No, I you know, this was all part of my grand plan, so that, you know, I could play it and play it a lot. All right, so this is 100% full here. This one is done. And so there was 135
Welcome
there.
to the Dragons.
I got 160 kiloliters of Garnerite off of this. So that's pretty good. Scott, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Yeah. So, okay, I'm at 600 tons. And let me see here. Map, constructs, and we're at Tioma. Set that destination. We're actually not very far away. Okay, good. Yeah, we're actually 3 tiles away. How lucky is that? This load of money has been sitting 3 tiles away from me this whole time. Man. All right. Well, that's good. Okay. Let's see what I can do here with getting back in one piece. I'm sitting low to the ground here. So can you use the same email on a second account? No. But if you get the code from us, there's a link in with that code for the second account that shows you a trick with email You just got to prove it to yourself that it works first. There's been a couple people telling me that, oh, that's bullshit, it doesn't work. No, it does work, but people did it incorrectly. So I recommend testing the email trick for using the same email on multiple accounts. And so, yeah, it's not a forwarder address. It's just it's a plus symbol. When appropriately placed in your email address, works. And so if you get it from us, there's a link for that in there. Or if you go to our Dual Universe page, it might be at the bottom of the page too. !du. So yes, if you have your own domain, unlimited. So yeah, we've got 2 free beta keys for being a backer. Oh yes, well then, you know, if you're going to have multiple accounts for yourself, perfect. Yeah, !du. I think it's at the bottom of that page there. I know you don't need to buy any from us, but I think it's at the bottom of that page there. And so it's a YouTube video. If not, it's on my YouTube channel.
Those are some high peaks.
I know. This is why I'm like, this is really heavy to do this. This has some insane peaks here. But that's also why I chose this spot, because I have my AGG pad here. Oh, now I might hit this. Ooh. Yep, I did, but ooh, that looks really bad. Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes. Oh, hit the brakes even more. All right.
Barrel roll.
I'm like a beached turtle.
At least it didn't do any damage.
Nope. Yep.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
I also knew that, you know, if I'm not doing, you know, if I do this right, it won't. If I do take a little tumble, it won't hurt me. So, Tritosi, 64 months as a sub. Damn, dude. Yeah. About 3,200 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. All right. Did they fix the account page? Because yours still says beta access. So I talked to them about that today. And it's not showing the correct amount of time for people. And so I mentioned that, you know, we kind of want to get that showing correctly because, you know, it's coming up on time for, starting to get close to the time where people would want to re-up. And so they're making sure that everybody they promised the free month to will have that free month. And so they said, you actually have another month. So in some ways they bought themselves another month to fix it. So we'll, you know, so that's the thing, but it is still in the works to fix that too. So. So let's see, there's a little valley up over here that leads up to my place. Now, I've thought about this too. I've thought about, I could just get out and terraform some of these mountains. Damn it. Alright. Oh man. This is gonna be bad. Got my brake on. I am definitely bouncing around though here. Yeah, I never got the mail either, Rick, but believe me, I'll make sure that gets squared away. I got it on one of my accounts, but not others. Alright, so what are my choices here? You know, like maybe see, this thing's great out over the water, but these kind of peaks right here, these kind of peaks are killer.
Welcome to the Dragons.
What if I set this down right here and what if I terraform some, right?
Gonna make your tunnel?
Yeah, something like that. So where is the tool? Flatten tool. I'll put that on 8. Well, I haven't trained this very much, so I don't know how well this will work. Like, I don't know if this is actually a good idea or not. Try it. Well, I could just go to the base and transfer her out to make the ship lighter. Yeah, but I kind of, you know, I'm gonna be coming in here like this in the future too, and so you know, if I put a few minutes into making this pathway here, apparently I can't get any higher there. Can't seem to make that sphere any bigger either. Oh, That's no good. So I'd have to start at the top and dig down. Yeah, that actually could be a lot of digging. It is true that I'm close enough to stay with my linked container. And then there's going to be the problem of leftover stuff. Let's can I even climb up that? I don't even know if I can climb that. Yeah, I guess I can. Is this like the only mountain to take out? Oh. Look at that. All right. That looks lovely.
I guess if I wanted to get 2 more accounts, I could use my 2 beta keys.
Oh, if you have those beta keys, yeah, why not? They won't cost you anything until launch, and then you can decide whether or not you want to continue them. But like, make one that's like a pure miner or something like that, or a could even be the guy that sits in your ship.
I was thinking the pure pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Then he can be the one that moves me back and forth, and I won't have these problems with ships.
Yeah. I think that this is like going to take a lot of work out here to do this. I don't know. I don't really have skills in terraforming. So there's the base. And then here I have flattened this out because, well, you know, I'm trying to make it so I can get over the top of this stuff. It's like you have to raise the land in some areas and then not in others. So I wonder if I can find a way through here, through these mountains out to this side, where I only have a little ways to go. Because I need to kind of make a roadway out here. You know, somebody could come along and claim this land too, and then I wouldn't be able to do none of this, but Looks like I'm on the other side here.
Well, I guess you could just flatten out some of the peaks.
Yeah, well, I was trying to figure out if I could. I'm really close to my ship. If I could just take out. Oh, see, there's just a lot of mountain right there. And that just really looks like a job. There's kind of this valley here. I had flattened out that other area up there because some of my ships that can't just get airborne right away, that actually need to run at things, that's the pathway that I was using to get going when they're heavy. Just dig a tunnel through the middle of the mountain. Well, so yes and no. Tunnels can be a difficult thing. You hit a bump on the inside and it pops your hover up, and then you hit the ceiling and then you blow up. It can happen. It's got to be very smooth.
I'd say you speak from experience.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've experienced that shit before. So. So here, you know, I've just, okay, so I've flattened that peak, and then like this. As long as you get one level, you know, on it, then you can do more. But if you get too high, then it'll leave other remnants there. I don't know how much work it'll be to level out this small peak here. No, I'm not trying to create a landing platform. I'm trying to create a way in from this side over here, because these peaks are really killer for my hover. And so, I mean, I could make a AGG landing pad. I'm at 1,071 meters. 1,000 meters landing pad for AGG, but no, I'm just seeing how difficult it is to maybe, you know, fall off, to you know, flatten this out so that I can fly up over it. Without having this big topsy-turvy stuff going on. Because I'm coming in and out of here all the time with this. A hover, because my other main character that works this planet has no piloting skills, a hover is one of the best things for them. But, you know, maybe I need to make a more durable ship that flies, that can carry a lot. Maybe that's the answer. But I don't want to spend any points on flying skills with this guy until he's got all of his mining stuff taken care of. Because I want him to be the best damn miner possible. So, I'm just seeing what I can do with this. I don't know if I can do anything with this. And I do already have an AGG platform up here, so... I wonder what terraforming skills there are. I know that there are some terraforming skills. I wonder if there'd be any that would help me with this. Further down I go, the wider this gets, which means the longer it takes for each level. It's also the fact of how wide does it really need to be. See, I just got that peak right there, and then my ship's on the other side of that.
I guess I did have a third account. Never knew I had one.
Oh,
It's got beta access too.
alrighty then.
But listening to this tutorial for the next 45 minutes is gonna annoying.
Well, you can stop it. God, my ship is all the way over there. So we take that out right there. Over there. Alright, so we don't take out this one. This just becomes the entryway. We just go right through here. Alright. See what else we can do here. This looks like a pain in the butt. So if you don't do this right, you end up with these little things. Fuck. Alright. Well, I think this will work. It'll probably take a little bit to Get this done though. Question 2 is, should I worry about, you know, putting should I worry about putting a territory unit on this so that somebody doesn't come in here and wreck my pathway in? You know, could be a thing. What do we got here? Lua Museum submissions. Wow. That sounds ambitious considering that I think Lua breaks from time to time with their code updates. And so a whole museum of Lua stuff, you'd be like, I don't know, I might want to shoot myself every time there's an update.
I was watching one of your videos when the brakes kept failing.
The brakes kept failing?
Yeah, and that little spaceship that you have, you don't use it much now, but you kept having no brakes.
Yeah. That TIE fighter has no brakes because it really has no brakes. Yeah.
What'd you do with that? Take it apart?
No, it's inside our factory now, hanging off the ceiling. Boy, this is a big project. Whew. Now I know what it looks like, know what it's like to work for the highway department when they need to put in a road someplace that's difficult. Let's look at skills here. And then mining, is there terraformer, operations rage, terraforming speed operation, dig tool optimization, flatten tool optimization. Larger selectable flattening radius. Flattening efficiency, 20% flattening tool cylinder height. Ooh. All right. Oh, I have to queue these. Wait. Flatten tool optimization. Needs that. So train that talent. Then this. I only have 4,800 points left. Can I do this one now? Can I hit that? No, I still can't. Still needs flattening tool optimization. All right. So let's queue all required here. And that plus 20% cylinder height, that's actually quite a bit. So that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and do that one too. So maybe I won't finish this today, but you know. And then flattening tool optimization. Cue this one. All right. Well, that'll help a little bit. That gets them up to like level 3. And for doing shit like this, definitely help. It'll give me more height, and it give me a wider circle. Right now I can't expand my circle at all because I don't have any skill in that. Or do I now? Did I do that? Oh yeah, there it is. One bigger, okay. Yeah, look at how much difference that makes. Just that one thing there. Wow, that makes a big difference. You know, level 3 on anything you're going to be using for a bit, but you don't, you know, want to do it all the time or whatnot, it's probably a pretty good plan. It's going to be a bit of work to do that. And I think there's a pathway up through there, and let's see here. Yeah. And then that leads out to the flatter lands out there. All right. Let's switch to this guy up here. And he's got a bit of a load on him. He's got a territory unit. Okay, let's see here. There is my place. And this is where we want to try and land. Shosundar, thank you so much for the 500 bits. There is 500 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Another $5 on the show fund. All right. Well, we'll see if I live on this. I don't know. I don't know. I'll take it real easy. All right, we'll see here. See how your brakes, they start slowing you down, and then they stop slowing you down, and then they start catching again. I decided not to try and hit the platform up there because that's just going to be too difficult. And I'm trying to move around here, just keeping my speed slow. Because of stuff like that. I didn't do too bad. I got a bit of jerkiness there, don't I? So I need to finish this kind of landing area here too. I could probably benefit a lot from the DU HUD script on this guy and flying stuff around like this. Alright, some stuff starting to process. Got one territory unit there, one there. Alright, we're gonna go put one down over here. I'm gonna secure that property. There's just enough corner there. So if I secure this, then it'll all be good. Okay. Oh, what? He can't deploy for the org? Say what? Is he not in the org? Oh, he is. He's just a regular member, so he can't deploy for the org. Okay, well, since he's the miner here and working this area, I do not want him to put it under his own personal. Be an extra cost to it. So, back over to my guy here. I probably should have brought my ship. Oh, actually, what I'll do is I'll. Oh, see, then I can just. That's not a little mountain there, is it? I'm like, then I could just take out this little thing here. But this is not so little. Oh yeah, it's quite a. These mountains are pretty killer. What? Why is that up in the air now? Isn't that weird? That's not where I left it. Let's deal with that. All right. Oh, did I see a simpler path for getting through here when I did that? Ooh, how do I look at it that way again? Like, it almost looked like maybe it just looked simpler because, you know, it was such a bird's eye view. Or maybe I'm already on the right track with where I'm at. Which is just through here. Yeah, it's probably on the right track already. Yeah, so I snaked through here and down and around, which is just like, you know, real mountain stuff. And they do take the, you know, best paths and stuff. But now getting over this, it's going to be a real chore. Or actually, I connected up to the other ship. So that'll be good. I wonder what's in this scan in here, if anything. All right, so still has some stuff in it here. See if we can get up over that now. Interesting how those flash like that when you're raising your altitude. Well, these may not need to be dug down too low. Or shit. Somehow, I think that this is not working out too well. Well, now
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Traditionally, I like to fly my ships. But, you know, extreme measures call for, you know, certain things, certain times. Hagop, 17 months as a sub. All right, there is 170 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. This ship is not a mountain goat. Well, it's a good lesson. These mountains beat this ship. down here. Oops, I accidentally retracted the landing gear. All right. It's a fun little spot. I actually, you know, enjoy the challenge here and stuff. Stuff up and running now. All right, let's do final call for the final call for the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. And that is for a 1-month code for the game. Free entry for everybody. We'll draw on that in a few minutes. Starts making these funky shapes out here when you start getting too high against there. So yeah. Anyway. This whole thing, I was going to take out this whole corner of the mountain here too. Stuff. And then flatten out a little bit more area up here because, well, you know, you can. And one of my other skills just finished. And oh no, I sold some sodium. All right. So this is my 1100 meter landing pad for my anti-grav. And then if I need to get out over this way too, I don't know, man. There is kind of a pathway up into here. It's that valley. I wonder if that valley goes out that way or not. This is just some really incredibly high region here. So and the area I'm terraforming, can I see it over there even? Is that it over there? Might be. Still not a direct route in here. So I guess that's what I'm going to be doing this evening with him, is doing some terraforming. Trying to make things a little bit better. Yeah. Looks like Sith Temple. Yeah. So, well, this is AGG landing pad here, so I can bring in my ship and land it here that can carry 10 kiloton, and then, you know, transport stuff. So anyway, all right, let's do this draw. We haven't done one of these for a while, and so everybody should be in on it by now. And so the winner, I will be reading off. So this is for the 1 month code for the game Dual Universe here, and you'll be able to apply it to a existing account or to a or use it to create a brand new account. And so the winner will get this by email. Let me bring it up here. It'll be a reply to the email you got confirming your entry. It'll have code in it, and you'll be able to apply it. So, and just so you know, it'll extend your subscription, but it won't actually tell you that it's there. I know, it's horrible. Looks like a couple weeks before it's actually going to read it out correctly. So, all right. And then if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't, then I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are if you hear it. All right. So, congratulations to Jalmy N, who says, thanks for the great shows. You are welcome. And check your email. You'll find that code contained within. All right. So, tomorrow, going to be more Dual Universe. And I guess it will tomorrow try... we'll fly back with my other guy. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, so I'm going to try and do a little terraforming out here tonight to make a pathway there, so it's just enough to get that hover over everything okay, you know? So, because he can do about 200 in his other little ship here, 200 tons, and that's just not enough, you know? It's just not enough, and I don't want to put a whole bunch of flight skills on him. So, anyway, and it's just really hard to land out in here. So, there we have it. Okay, everybody. Make a tunnel. We're just flattening the peaks. Because if you make a tunnel, and you're on hovers, and you hit a bump, and you go boing, you blow up when you hit the ceiling. So, I've never done that before. I wouldn't know that from first-hand experience. Yeah. All right, so... I'll see you all tomorrow, and yeah, and we'll be giving away another game code tomorrow. Woohoo! So, anyway, I was happy to hang out with y'all today. I will see you tomorrow. Fly safe, and we're gonna do the random music thing on the way out. Here we go.